Hello, this is Ven. Just staring into the void. どうも、Ven です。リングフィットちょっとやるよ。これ終わったら自分は宿題の山が待っている。やったーAfter I do this, I'm gonna have a pile of homework to deal with, so this is gonna be relatively short. You know, relatively as in relative to all the Tears of the Kingdom streams I've been doing. 比較的ね、Tears of the Kingdom の配信、最近の配信と比べたら比較的短いものになると思います。では早速行ってこよう。運動の山に行ってこよう。Hello, Coulter. How are you? You are first. Thank you for being first. So I'm not looking forward to what I have to do after this, but you know, here's my exercise of the day. Let's go! Play with ample space. This is AdVENture 22nd day. 22日目です。今のままで30のままでいくぞ。ストレッチもするぞ。The premiere. I am in the way. Let me move myself out of the way a little bit because I didn't realize my head was gonna be taking up that much space. Okay. Does this work? Is this good? Okay, I think it's good.よし、身振りさんお願いします。身振りさんに
合わせて動きましょう。いきますよ。せーの。膝を交互に上げ、リングコンにタッチしましょう。足を上げるときに息を吐きましょう。ラスト1回。はい、OK です。次はかかと上げストレッチ。内くるぶしを上げてリングコンにタッチしましょう。体が硬ければできる範囲で OK です。ラスト1回。はい、その調子です。続いて背伸ばしストレッチ。大きく踏み込んで腰を落とします。前に重心をかけずに下に沈むことを意識しましょう。腕もしっかり上げることを意識しましょう。ラスト1回ずつ。はい、OK です。最後は足を開いて体側ストレッチ。リングコンを持ち上げて体を横に倒します。前かがみにならずに真横に倒すことを意識しましょう。体側や腕の筋肉のストレッチになります。ラスト1回ずつ。お疲れ様でした。
Walter, you finally have a theme for your thesis. You think I might enjoy it. You'll study recollection and selling of seaweed. Is that a for real thesis? That sounds really interesting. How would you go about researching stuff like that? Are you gonna hit all the books? Are you gonna go into the web? You'll focus on the traditional Chilean seaweed. I have no idea how you pronounce it. My TTS was like Kocha Yuyo, but I don't know if that's actually true. You will go to the coast and try to learn the job? Oh, so you're gonna do like hands-on. Interesting. That sounds neat. After that, you'll follow the seaweed to wherever it goes. You won't have to go to Argentina. なんとドエース、ビビリム、チャラキーの正体はアッシリーナ、上腕腹筋リーだった。ドラゴンの時間稼ぎのために一芝居打ったらしい。3人は倒したもののおばばが残っている。気を抜かずに進もう。The TTS actually got it right. What did I say? 紅茶湯よ。次こそ逃がさん。火は危ないですから消してください。大切な発明品が燃えたらどうするんですか？発明品？ここは発明の村、作っちゃった村ですよ。作っちゃった。ここにあるからくりは全部手作りなんです。この先のからくりも僕のじいちゃんが作ったんですよ。僕もじいちゃんみたいな立派な発明家になるのが夢なんです。ここだけの話ですが、実は僕、秘密のパーツを見つけたんです。それさえあれば正規の発明品ができるはずなんです。じゃあ僕はそろそろ失礼します。旅人さんも気をつけて。チュクロさん。作る is to make. チュクロ is like, I feel like a cutesy way to say make. That's cute. This is the town of invention. 発明の村か。何か困ったことがあったらいろいろ作ってくれそうだね。Hello, Jackie. How are you? How's it going? The town of invention. The things that have ven in it. Culture. You export about 20 tons of kochayuyo to Japan for human consumption. What? What is it used in? Can you describe what it looks like? Ducky, you're well. Have you been continuing your quest in Cyberpunk? アーモンドミルクのスムージーのレシピだ。やったー。It's a brown long seaweed. Jackie, after witnessing someone take 6 shotgun shots to the face, you just stopped playing. Oh yeah. That makes sense. That sounds really frustrating. Coulter, you're gonna DM me pictures. Okay, time to fight. But they're so cute! They're all so cute. I don't have like a... Oh, I didn't bring anything yoga related. Jackie, they ragdolled after every 2 shots. Which was funny, but why? They're sponges. Walter, you can't upload the images? Wait a second. Jackie, your username is gray for you right now. Yeah, I see it. I think I see it a little better than what it was before. I keep thinking these guys, the tadpole babies with the one eye are so adorable. They're too cute. Lime green and violet are nice colors. That's true. I guess on the screen it's a little bit easier to see with the black, but yeah, on my OBS it's like completely, well, not completely, but it gets kind of camouflaged. Pain.
気で。よしよし、最高。いいね。いいよ、素晴らしい。よし、すごいぞ。オッケー、その調子。オッケー、完璧。よしよし、いいバトルだったよ。
Let me just check if it's working. Jackie, you don't know how to say this in a way that makes sense. Your username in this color doesn't look real. Is it because you're not used to seeing it in that color? you haven't seen your name in so long, it looks weird. Oh, cause it doesn't even show up on your screen when it was black. Wait, Coulter, where did you try to upload it? Okay, I changed general chat permissions, so maybe it should work if you try it again. We're supposed to let that happen. Sad. Hello, Kevin.
膝を曲げて
Yahaha.
沈み切ったら伸ばそう。
Yahaha. Why did I move?
Get that! さあ、ビクトリーポーズでこれまでの運動をエクササイズポイントに変えよう。 腰を下げてスクワットパワー全身ウィートリー。
右手の親指の腹を図の位置に軽く押し当てましょう。測定しています。そのまま動かさないでください。
Wow, 148. It was like 155 according to my watch. Victory! Jackie, sometimes when you do the roll command, translate bot will have the J capitalized and it looks nice, so you might try out capital J and L. I guess that does kind of make a difference. It's different. おいお前ちょっとストップなんだど。ここは作っちゃった村の霊山、とても神聖な場所なんだど。ここに入れる村人は長であるツクロス様だけなんだど。でもお前は村人じゃなさそうだど。じゃあ通ってもいいんだど。いいの。They're like, you, if you're from the village, you have to be this one person from the village to pass here. But wait, you don't look like someone from the village, so I guess you can pass. It's like, what? Is that seriously how that works? That's hilarious. Why did they put that in there? Is this a new thing? これ新しいのかな。ちょっと待ってシルベージ。危なかったね。このまま進んでたら真っ逆さまだったよ。能力を奪われてなければこんな崖なんてことはないんだけど、とりあえず森人のおじさんのところまで戻ろうか。マジか。What? Going back. Who knew? お前はさっき見たんだぞ。もしかして何か困ってるだぞ。それならツクロス様に会いに行くといいんだぞ。ツクロス様は何でもできるすごいお人であり、我らの長でもあるんだぞ。今ならタウンにいらっしゃるはずだぞ。道を教えてやっからここから行くといいんだぞ。Oh, I cannot go. I get wings in that one? Is that what's gonna happen? よろず屋さん。寒さに負けずに営業中です。この人たちってさ、分身でもいるのare they like clones? Because they're in every single town and every single level. 特に村長のツクロスさんの技術は達人たちからも人も置かれているとはか。せっかくだし僕も何か作ってもらおうかな。Look at those muscular tops. 何これ。走るスピードがちょっぴり上がる。Oh dang, look at like the amount that it goes up by. That's like 21. That's pretty awesome. How much are the bottoms? Wait, are they expensive? It's okay. I have enough money. 走るスピードがちょっぴり上がるがいいかな。Look at that. I guess it's 16, never mind. Wait, this goes up by 21. This goes up by 16. What about the shoes? Oh, it goes by 5, so I guess it adds up. Okay, I'm gonna buy this and wear this. I'm also gonna buy this and wear this. Jackie, you think you're feeling the effects of old because you've been going to bed early and waking early? Is that the effects of old? That sounds like a pretty healthy thing if it's if it, you know, isn't just one day cocoa. Cocoa. I would like some cocoa. What is this for? Oh. You get extra defense. Do I want it? Green tea. What is this? Almond milk. I've never seen almond milk before. Yeah, Jackie, isn't that a good thing? I think what Kevin said, that is probably a really good thing that you were going to sleep early and waking early. See, I have this trouble where I will go to bed early, but then I can't wake up early. So I don't know how to fix that. Okay, I have upgraded myself. Time to talk to Tsukuro-san. This is not the right person. こんにちは。あれ、聞こえてないのかな？こんにちは。おっと、びっくりした。失礼。ちょっと集中してたものでね。私はつくちゃった村の長、ツクロス。我らの技術を駆使すれば叶えられないことはありません。何かお困りなことがあったらおっしゃってください。実は崖を渡りたくて空を飛ぶ道具なんてないですよね。え？空を飛ぶ道具？やっぱりいくら発明が得意とはいえ空を飛ぶなんて無理だよね。できますよ。ミラクル来た。実は飛行船の発明は先祖代々の悲願でして、飛行船の設計図がつい先ほど完成したのです。ただそれを作る工具が魔物に奪われてしまいまして、魔物の住処はこの先なんですが、さすがにおっかなくて、まあそんなうまくいくはずないよね。でも工具さえあれば飛行船が作れるってなら僕らが取ってきてあげようよ。Jackie, sometimes you'll go to sleep at 9 p.m. then wake up at 3. Dang. That is a little way earlier than what I expected, but I mean, that also means you get to start really early, so I guess you have more stuff you can do in a day. Kevin is still proud of you. I think that's really cool. Cause like, I will sleep at 9 p.m. and I will not wake up. I'm not awake right now. This is just me sleep talking. Kevin, you literally woke up to my Zelda stream. It was still going on bad. What? But I want to get it done. I couldn't even get it done before all my classes are about to begin. It sucks. I don't want to do all the homework. I mean, it's not that I actually don't want to do it. It's more like I want to get it over with, but I'm afraid that it's going to be like the previous months where I will try to get it done with, but then I won't have I won't have time left over. That's the problem. Jackie, also you capitalize the J and L. You don't know if it updates for others. Oh yeah, I see it. At least I see it on my screen. but not necessarily on, the screen that you guys are looking at, because everyone's capitalized on this one. What am I doing? Kevin, you think VR gaming will be the future of exercise? In games like this? Yeah. That'd be fun. I'm a little annoyed that didn't actually all register. I was like, why isn't it not like noticing me? Wait, you go on walks at 4 a.m., Jackie? I almost missed that. It's time for your annual walk in early June at 4 a.m. Dang. Oh wait, annual walk. I just focused. Once a year in June only. It is the special month, the special day. Hello Smith. How are you doing? Thank you for the head pats. I'm exercising, or at least trying to. Exercising is fun. But I feel like the talking part is the hard part. Early June is perfect for a solitary, peaceful walk.
よし動こう。頭が前に倒れないように注意しよう。よしよし。いいよ。よし。よし。素晴らしい。いいよ。
The fitness is going.
オッケー。ナイス。オッケー。いい動き。よしよし。すごい。
My weakness are the upper arm exercises.
いいね。オッケー。キレッキレ。いいね。いやー、なかなか手強かったね。
Thank you for lurking, Jackie. Kevin, am I ever worried about breaking the exercise wheel thing? I don't think I've used it enough. And it's pretty sturdy. Like, it's bendable. It's pretty pliable, which I think helps. So I don't have to worry too much about, you know, bending it weird and then breaking it. Which is the nice part about this. I guess if I could break it, it's probably like the connection bits with one of the controllers. Because you have to slide it into like a slot part.
僕をお腹に押し込んだまま上半身を左右にひねるんだ。危ない。腰を落として。いいね。いい感じ。イエーイ。いい感じ。やった。
Yeah, I guess when I bought it first, I was wondering about that too, but if you actually touch it, it's a lot more sturdier than you would think. It's also probably that Okay, so if you have really strong arms, maybe you can get it to an uncomfortable compression. Because I know some people have probably broken theirs, but they probably have like a ton of gains. Relative to me, especially. Wait. Alright, now it's triceps. I don't have other ones that I want to do.
なるべくしっかりとひねろう。左、右、左、右、左、右、左、右、左、右、左、右、左、右、左、右。ウエストのシェイプアップを を目指そう。右左右左右左右、あと半分。左右左右左右左右、あと20回。左右左右左右左右、あと10回。右左右左、あと5回。右左右左、よくやりきったね。焦らないで。
Miss, you're probably gonna get it at some point. Yeah, I think it's fun. Also, my calories are the nice number. Look, guys, it's the nice number. Okay. Kevin, you used resistance bands in the gym before and you were worried that they would snap on you, and then you got over it and realized they aren't so delicate. Yeah. Are you talking about the bands that are kind of like the rope kind, or are you talking about the weird rubber what's it called? It's like a rubber fabric. Cause I have some rubber fabric resistant bands and I'm afraid that they're gonna like rip. Not necessarily that they're gonna snap suddenly, but more that I'm worried that if I grab them the wrong way or something, and if I'm not worried or paying attention to where my nails are or something, I might just rip them. But that's the only thing I would think about. Yeah, I think this is fun. It definitely makes me feel better about staying at home.
なるべく大きくリングコーンを回そう。回して回して回して回して回して回して回して回して回して回して回して回して回して回して回して回して回して回して回して、しっかり腕を伸ばして回そう。回して回して回して回して回して回して回して回して回して、あと半分。回して回して回して回して回して回して回して回して回して、あと20回。回して回して回して回して回して回して回して回して回して、あと10回。回して回して回して回して、あと5回。回して回して回して回して、完璧だね。腹筋ガード。しっかりと押し込
I
み続け
think
よう。
the one thing I would say about this game is, so I'm playing at max difficulty. So, you know, if you're watching me do these exercises and you feel like you can do a lot more reps than them and you want to do that, maybe it's not the best because then you're already kind of limited in that sense. But if you're not used to doing a lot of exercise, you can tone down the levels so you can just start really easily. If that makes sense. Definitely. Wait, Kevin? Resistance bands are like the big colored rubber bands, different color for different strength. Yeah, I have those, and I feel like if I don't be careful where I lay them down, or, you know, where my nails might be, that I'm gonna like rip into them.
し動こう。リングコンを持っていない手は膝の上に置こう。オッケー、すごい。よしよし、ナイス。いいね、すごいぞ。いいね。よし、最高。いいよ、輝いてるよ。いいね、いいよ、完璧。オッケー、素晴らしい。いいよ、その調子。
Oops.
いや、なかなか手強かったね。
My triceps pain. Kevin, you used them for pull-up assistance so it would stretch from the bar, which is over your head, to the floor under your feet. And you were thinking if it stamps here, it would hurt. All right. That is a pretty long space. I don't think I've ever tried it that long.
腰を下げて伸ばしてビクトリー。
I think when I use resistance bands, it's usually for yoga or something related. I think there's Pilates exercises with bands. 魔物がいたところに何か落ちてるね。奪われた工具を取り戻した。I got back the tools to make something that makes us fly now. この感触、色、艶、私の工具に間違いありません。ありがとうございます。早速飛行船の製作に取り掛かります。少々お待ちいただけますか。Games like, are you done now? Are you done now? Okay, let me glug glug. But yeah, okay, so limitations are obviously that you can't really use it with like heavier weights, which, you know, if you are already doing a lot of weightlifting and stuff, maybe it might feel limiting because this is all body weight exercise stuff. And then I do say that the ring itself is pretty resistant, but it's not gonna be, you know, like when you push them, it's only gonna be as much as you can push on them, and then also like as much as it'll let you. Does that make sense? I don't know if I'm making sense. I'm secretly a Machamp? No. Okay, I kinda wish I had those like muscles. I can transform and, you know, put on nice muscles and everything, but at the same time, my usual muscles, if I had to say anything about them, unfortunately, are not in the state to be really defined, which is kind of sad. I'm working on it. Thankfully, I have lost mass. And I had kind of a bumpy month this month. Like it went up and down, but I did come back down a little bit. So I'm like, that's progressing at least. Yeah, and then I realized I don't know if I have the type of body that would be a little bit more helpful in getting like a toned, defined look or aesthetic. But it's okay. See, and right now you can't even see it because I am fluffy. How could you even tell? I am full of fur. I am furry as heck. Kevin, you feel like you are more muscular? A more muscular bell sprout? Oh man, a muscular bell sprout. That is really interesting. I just imagined one. That's a lot more adorable, I feel like, than what you would expect. Yeah, gaining muscle, I feel like it takes a while, and then it apparently has something to do with the way that your genetics might be. So unfortunately, you know, that could do a big deal. You're gonna commission me to draw a muscular Bellsprout. That reminds me of those muscular Doug Trio drawings that, you know, that people like to draw because they're like, what's underneath a Diglett and a Doug Trio? Who knows? I love also how the water ones, they're called Wiglets. Wiglets are one of the most cutest names for Pokemon, in my opinion. Exactly. Yeah. 構成の完成までもう一歩なんですけど、パーツが一つ足りないことが分かりまして、They're missing one part to make the flying thingy、飛べるカナットっていう特別な部品なのです。Oh man, all the puns. 飛べるカナット。飛べるかな is like a question about if it can fly or whatever can fly. The subject is kind of implied, but then it has nut at the end, so I guess it's like a nut thing that they need for this flying object. So it's a pun. Japanese is mostly puns. Just everything is a pun. Everything. この先のバトルジムの景品でしか手に入らないレアパーツなんですよ。私はあの手のものは苦手だし、どうしたものか。Okay, I gotta go in and do this thing and do a battle gym. I don't wanna do a battle gym. Kevin, you like this music? Okay, what can I do instead? Can I do a yoga thing that is for more than one? And the boat, this one is probably the one that's hardest for me. I do more squats today. I guess I can. Done mountain climbers. But these are hold squats. They're not even normal squats. They lie. They're like, oh, you'll be fine. And then you do it and you're like, okay. That was extra pain. That was more pain than I necessarily wanted. I'll do bent overs. Vent overs. Kevin, you like this music? It is cute. Thank you for the head pats. This is a really interesting pink, the outfit that I'm wearing. Also, these are so adorable to me. These enemies, I just want to hug them. I wanna poke their cheeks. I wanna pinch their little cheek.
ゆっくり倒そう。よし、最後まで倒そう。胸と肩のストレッチ効果も期待できるよ。倒して。しっかり戻そう。戻そう。パーフェクト。腹筋ガード。腕じゃなくお腹に力を入れよう。スキルを選んで。もも上げ上げ。なるべく元気よくしっかり動こう。右左右左右左右左右左右左右左右左右左ヒップアップの効果が期待できるよ。右左右左。
Biggest kettlebells. Okay.
蝶つがいのポーズ。ゆっくり左へ倒そう。ゆっくり戻そう。背中のストレッチになる動きだよ。よし、左右を入れ替えよ ゆっくり右へ倒そう。ちょっと動きが早いよ。下げた手に体重を乗せすぎないように。お手本の速さに合わせて。しっかり倒して。いい動きだったよ。腹筋ガード。
Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, the other thing, I think there's like a couple things about this game maybe that I can't really recommend is maybe...
まだまだ行くよ。スキルを選んで。
Okay, so you do have like your little companion that shows you how to do some of the exercises, but I feel like there's like little things about some exercises that they don't point out. So then if you are doing it incorrectly, it might be bad. Because you know how there's like an exercise, you have your like neutral spine, and then you have like your more lordost or like kyphost. Is that the correct terms? There's like a couple different ways to, you know, bend your back, right? So if you have it in the wrong position, I feel like you could just hurt yourself. So that's one thing. And then the other thing, I'm like making it feel bad, but I'm like, the other thing I wish I could do something about is sometimes the sensor is off by a lot. Like the last exercise, I think I had the controller in my hand incorrectly, so it didn't make any sense with what movement I was doing. I thought I was doing some like random thing when I was, you know, trying to follow what the actual exercise wanted.
ロシアンツイスト。なるべくしっかりとひねろう。左右左右左右左右左右左右左右左右左ウエストのシェイプアップを目指そう。左右左右左右左あと半分。右左右左右左右左あと20回。左右左右左右左右左あと10回。左右左右あと5回。右左右左よくやりきったね。焦らないで立ち上がろう。腹筋ガード。
Hello, Willow. Thank you for the raid. How are you? What were you up to? I don't know why my thing does not shout you out when you just raid. How are you? Also, thank you for coming in with the raid Ushido VT. Is that how you pronounce your name? But yeah, welcome in. I am doing exercise, as you can see. Oh no, you can't hear me right now. So I wait, this is the time. This is the time to embarrass Willow. Just kidding. I'm kidding. But okay. Welcome back. Actually, can you hear me now? Okay, that is how you pronounce it. Ushido. Okay. Well, welcome in. I'm battling some monsters right now. I may be wrapping things up in a bit because I have done like what I wanted to kind of get done, and unfortunately I do have a ton of stuff that I'll be doing later. But if you would like to hang out for a little bit, you are more than welcome to. But yeah, if you don't know me, I'm Ven. Obviously I'm doing Ring Fit right now. I do it Ring Fit stream every now and then. I had been doing like very long Zelda streams these past few days, but that's probably gonna be put on hold just because I have a lot of homework. There's a whole pile. I even know now they have given it to me and I'm like, okay, I don't even want to work on it, but you know, gotta do what you gotta do. But yeah, I'm Ven. I play games. I do art. I do my own art. This is one of my forms. I'm a yokai that shapeshifts. And then yeah, I do art streams. I do music streams sometimes. I haven't really been doing that as much. But yeah, and then my most recent, you know, craze was Tears of the Kingdom. You wish you could help, Willow. Well, you also have stuff to, you know, work on, so it's okay. I appreciate the feeling. I appreciate the thought. Oh shoot, that was only the second round. Whoops. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
ゆっくり倒そう。よし、最後まで倒そう。腰が大きく後ろに反りすぎないように。 璧だね。スキルを選ぼう。頑張って。
やっぱり可愛い。They're still very cute in my opinion.
後ろプッシュ。よし動こう。二の腕をすっきりさせたい人におすすめ。よしよしナイス。いいねいいねすごい。よしキレッキレ。よしよしいい動き。いいよ最高。オッケー。いいよよしよしその調子。オッケーすごいぞ。いいよ輝いてるよ。いいねいいよ。よしよし素晴らしい。よしオッケーすごい。よしよし。
Okay. My upper arms.
ロシアンツイスト。
Okay. Fit. If I mean, I fit and I sit. What?
なるべくしっかりとひねろう。左右左右左右左右左右左右左右左右左。ひねるときに息を吸い、戻すときに息を吐こう。左右左右左。あと半分。右左右左右左右左。あと20回。左右左右左右左右左。あと10回。左右左右。あと5回。右左右左。よくやりきったね。敵がふらついた。チャンスだよ。ラッシュお腹ツイスト。
But though you're gonna shower and try to get some sleep. Well, thank you for the raid. I hope your shower feels nice. I hope you get to sleep very, very soon afterwards. But yeah. I will see you soon. Maybe I can catch another art stream that you're doing. And I hope all of your classes keep going. Okay. ラッシュお腹ツイスト。This one's not as bad as like the leg one. The leg one, I don't know why, but my ring was like, you're not doing the exercise. And I'm like, but I'm squeezing and unsqueezing like so many times and you are not paying attention, controller.
お腹に力を入れて呼吸しよう。最高。
They just undo what they did. Okay, my red skill went up.
なかな
My
か手
green
強いね。
skill went down.
頑張れ。
Okay.
ぐるぐるアーム。なるべく大きくリングコーンを回そう。回して回して回して回して回して回して回して回して回して回して回して回して回して回して回して回して回して回して天井に円を描くように回そう。回して回して回して回して回して回して回して回して回してあと半分回して回して回して回して回して回して回して回して回してあと20回回して回して回して回して回して回して回して回して回してあと10回回して回して回して回してあと5回回して回して回して回して最高だったよ。腕じゃなくお腹に力を入れよう。無理せず水分を取ろうね。
They were about to shake and then they decided not to. That's pretty cute. Okay.
マウンテン
Mountain
クライマ
climber
ー。
it is.
なるべく元気よくしっかり動こう。左右左右左右左右左右左右左右左右すっきりした美脚に近づける運動かも。左右左右左右左右左あと半分左右左いやーお疲れ様。水分取ろうね。
Filter? Am I a coffee person or a tea person? If I am drinking coffee, it's either a decaf mocha or a mocha. Sometimes I'm okay with it, like without anything added, but for the most part, I like it mocha. And then, but then I think I drink tea a lot more often. Are you a coffee person or a tea person? 飛べるかなトゲット。OK。おお、これです。これ。ありがとうございます。これで飛行船の開発を続けられます。私はこの先にある工房で作業を行いますので、後ほど尻上げて工房までお越しください。尻上げて工房。Butt lift. What? 実は僕の奪われた最後の力は翼の能力だったんだけど、今回は発明の力で乗り越えられそうだね。Coulter, you love tea with milk? You're a tea person all the way. Coffee is bad for your stomach. Do you get stomach issues? Like, you have acid reflux and stuff? I get that. I don't have that much, thankfully, but I can get heartburn sometimes, especially with tomatoes. Oh, tomatoes. I love tomato stuff, but I do not feel that great after eating tomato. Okay, so I guess I've done an hour and a half. I think I might cool down, but I do still kind of want to do a little bit of jogging stuff. So maybe I'll do that. Skillet. It's not even 2 words. It was 1 word. Skillet. Okay. I didn't get that far in the story, I guess, but it's okay. I did exercise. まずは今日の運動を振り返ってみましょう。That's all the things that I did today. Yay! I wasn't paying attention. Stretch.
それではスタティックストレッチを始めます。リングコンは使いません。安全な場所に置いておきましょう。足を広げて両手を上げ、左の手首をつかみます。手首を引きながら体を右に倒し、体側を伸ばしていきましょう。体を戻して手を入れ替え、反対側に倒します。無理をしない程度にゆっくり伸ばしましょう。ゆっくり体を戻します。両手を上
Oh
げ
yeah,
て
Coulter.
左肘を
I
つか
don't
み
know
ま
where
す。
you were trying to share
肘
the
を下に押し
images
込みながら
earlier,
二
but
の
I
腕
did
を伸ばしていきましょう。
try and change permissions in the server.
反対側も同じように行います。呼吸を止めずにゆっくり伸ばしていきましょう。ゆっくり体を戻します。
Also, if you like milk
右足を
tea
前にして
or
足
tea
を
with
交
milk,
差します。
do you like,
体を前に倒
have
し、
you had
左
milk
足の後
tea
ろ側
where
を伸ばし
it's
ていきましょう。
tea leaves
そのま
in
まもう
milk?
少しキープしましょう。体を起こし、足を入れ替えます。指先を後ろ側の足に近づけていきましょう。ゆっくり呼吸しながらキープしましょう。腰から順番にゆっくり体を起こします。右足を前に出して腰に手を当てます。右の膝を曲げ、左足のふくらはぎを伸ばしていきましょう。 足を入れ替えます。重心を前に移し、反対側も伸ばしましょう。ゆっくり体を戻します。手を後ろに回し、左の手首をつかみます。手首を右に引きながら、首を右に倒していきましょう。
It says carrots have a lot of fiber, but at the same time they also have a lot of
首を
sugar,
戻
so
して手
don't
を
add
入れ
sugar
替え、
to
反
it if
対
you're
側
gonna
も伸ば
make
しま
it
しょう。腰だけを倒さないように注意しましょう。
I didn't really think about that.
ゆっくり体を戻します。ストレッチ終了です。お疲れ様でした。
お疲れ様でした。さて、今日の豆知識はこれです。お腹が痩せないんだけど、腰回りは脂肪が落ちにくい。個人差はありますが、脂肪は内臓脂肪、手足の皮膚下脂肪、胴体の読めてる皮下脂肪の順で減っていくと言われています。あまり良くないね、それは。つまりお腹や腰回りの脂肪が落ちるのは最後の方ということですね。お腹が痩せない代わりに他の脂肪が減っているはずです。諦めずにトレーニングを続けましょう。ちなみに脂肪のつく順は減る順の逆だとか、せっかくお腹が痩せても油断するとすぐにピエン。Okay, translation. It just says the question is like, my tummy doesn't get lean, doesn't get fit. And then the answer is, unfortunately, the fat around your waist is the last to go. Pain. Yay! Okay. Well, let me get ready for just chatting, so I can just chill and chat. And also drink my protein shake, which is my glug glug for the day. Give me a second. こんなわけで一旦運動は終了してお部屋に移動しようと思うので、少々時間をください。レレレレーン。 Hello, I'm back. どうも、ベンです。Okay. How are you guys? You know, Ring Fit's fun. But then I realize how many reps I have to do because I'm on the max setting. And then I'm like, okay, if I'm doing my mountain climbers, I can't respond. So that's kind of, you know, one of those things. Like all the things, I believe, I guess, just only go up to 60 at the max. But then while I'm doing 60 exercises, especially the ones where I have to be on my booty, I have to be on the floor or whatever, I can't just stop really in the middle and start talking. But yeah, it's been fun. I got what I wanted to do done, at least exercise wise. The rest is all like homework. I'm not looking forward to that. リングフィットアドベンチャーめっちゃ楽しいんですけど、まあ30にしたまあ自分のせいっていうのもありますけど一回運動のなんていうのバトルのに入っちゃうとなんか運動終わるまでちゃんとお話できなかったりするから、その辺がちょっとね考え物だけど、まあ、あとわし3D の体がないからね、なんかこうどんな感じでベンがいつも運動しとんのかなみたいなのもあんまり見れないからね。でもケムクジャラの時に汗だくになるのは楽しくないよ。Oh yeah, I don't know if any of you, okay, I'm not gonna do like any spoilers or whatever, but I was playing Tears of the Kingdom last stream, and I think one of the coolest things that happened in that stream was that when I was falling down from the sky, as you do, so one of those shooting stars spawned right next to me. So then I was able to catch it before it even fell to the ground. And I thought that was cool. There's a clip of it. Hiking, まあ Tears of the Kingdom しかやってないけどそれでね楽しいことがね、楽しいっていうか前回の配信ですごいって思ったのが、まあ、どのぐらいの確率かわからないんですけど、空飛んでて落ちてたら急に横にね星のかけらが現れて空飛ぶ途中でキャッチできたんだよね。それが面白かった。クリップあるんですけど一応、まあ、ツイッチの方だったらね。I mean, you know, I'm talking about clips, but just in case for the people who are my face is not keeping up, my body is too tired. What was I saying? I already forgot what I was saying. 今日忘れてしまったよ。なんて言ってたんだっけ。なんで言ってたっけ。 What was I saying? What did I say? Well, I guess it's gone. It's gone. No, I will never know what I was trying to say unless I go back and watch myself talking in the old videos. Oh, no. I was trying to say, maybe some of you are watching this as a video later, so I can't say, hey, go look at the clips, because you might be on YouTube and then maybe there aren't any clips there. But I'm talking about clips on Twitch, so there. That's what I was trying to clarify. And then my face froze. But yeah, how are you? Are you doing well? How are things going in life? Are you giving yourself enough space and time and love? I started reading a book about self-compassion, and I thought that was interesting because the good thing about it, I was thinking self-compassion is gonna just be like, make sure you take care of yourself, and that was gonna be it. I guess that was my initial thoughts about what it would be, just because I feel like that's what people talk about when they talk about self-compassion. But the book I'm reading was interesting because it starts you off with the idea that that's like only one component of the self-compassion deal. It's more like a 2-in-1 package. You get 2-for-1 Big Bang, because the other part of self-compassion apparently is about knowing some things about yourself, like what your boundaries are, what your limitations are, what you're capable of doing, what might be good or bad for you, and being able to judge that based on where you want to go or what you want to get done. So I thought that was nice. I think I haven't gotten too far into the book, and then, if some of you were here earlier during the exercise part, I was already kind of complaining about the amount of homework that I have, and that reading is gonna come first, so I might not be able to finish the book before I have to return it. That's okay. I'll probably borrow it again at some point. It's an English book. The title was Self-Compassion for Dummies, I think. But yeah, if that interests you, that is the title. I am no way related to anyone that was writing it. I'm just recommending it just because I thought it was interesting.最近セルフケアの話じゃないけど、自分の中でセルフケアってなんだろうなって思い始めて、最近見つけた本があるんですけど、それによると、セルフケアっていうのはただ単に自分に優しくするだけじゃなくて、優しくするのもそうですけど、どっちかっていうと、それと共に自分のやりたいこととかやらないといけないことを考えながらも、それに合わせてちゃんといい選択をする なんかどういう風に頑張れば良くなるかとか、そういうことを考えるっていうのもセルフケアに入るそうです。っていうのを本の受け売りだから、まあね、それでまだ全然読み進められてないんですけど、だいたいそれが一番の教えかな、その本の。今のところそこまでかな。まあでもセルフケアってよくなんかネットとかニュースとかになってると、どうしてもなんて言うんだろう、自分に優しくするっていうことは自分のなんて言うんだろう、好きなことをやってあげるみたいな、なんかそういうのしかあんまり読んだことなかったんで、そうじゃなくて、なんて言うんだ、次の自分のためになることもセルフケアですよっていう感じだったかな。そんな感じ。まあね、そんな本読んでるって言いながらね、本当は宿題の本が山のようにあるから、そっちを真面目に読み始めないといけないので、残念ながら多分そのセルフケアとかの本は後回しになると思いますけど、なるほどって思ったかな。Anyway, so I like the compassion idea. And then the book lists a bunch of thoughts, like what kind of thoughts you should sort of have with yourself if you want to treat yourself like your best friend, because you are the one that will be with you for the longest time. But yeah, it was nice to read that the things that they suggest taking in as your own, you know, statements, a lot of it's like, you are fine, you are good enough, and stuff like that. Or, you know, you are doing a good job, or that you are having a hard time and then you are allowed to feel emotions or something like that. Those are the statements that they recommended you kind of have in your mind when you are being hard on yourself. What am I talking about? What are we talking about right now? I'm remembering little bits and pieces of the book I read called Self-Compassion for Dummies. I haven't finished it though. So the most I can say is I like the things that it has been talking about. I'm really only finished like one chapter, so I can't say much for the rest of the book yet. But I feel like I appreciate the fact that they talk about how self-compassion isn't just treating yourself. It can also mean, you know, doing the difficult things that you have to get done, or making plans for yourself, because that is still self-care and stuff. Yeah, I think it's nice to know. I guess I didn't really like, the reason why I picked up the book in the first place is because I have been kind of going through these like moments where I'm contemplating about the way that I feel like I want to be, and then how I should be, and then how to balance those things, because more recently there have been a lot of people in my life who have been telling me that, you know, it would be better for myself to not pay attention so much about what people expect of me or want me to be like. But then there's also a part of me that struggles with that just because it's not that easy to be told, you know, you can be whatever you want, you know? You can do what you want to do. And then I was thinking about what I want to do. You know, sometimes how what you want to do is not necessarily what is best for you. I think about that sometimes. But then again, I guess one of the biggest examples of that might be video games. At least for me, because I always feel, to some extent, I feel like I'm fighting between the me that wants to do more art and music and more creative stuff, but then also the me that wants to just consume media made by others. But then, you know, I'm never gonna get anything made if I just spend my time taking in what other people have created. And also, you know, don't lose sleep over losing sleep over what you want to do is not the best. You think you speak for all chat by saying that you all want to see me happy and succeed. Thank you, Coulter. I feel like I'm definitely in a better... This is weird to say because I'm not, you know, I still get kind of depressed and stuff, so it's not like it's gonna suddenly go away, but relative to the past year, I think I'm a little bit more confident and a little bit more happy with where I'm at. It's just that I still have a lot of anxiety around people. But yeah, and then, you know, my inner critic is pretty cut and dry. The cut and dry, that correct? What I'm trying to say is, okay, my inner critic can sometimes be less mean and less criticizing, less critical, I guess. But then I do have moments. So, for example, I'm taking voice training to get better at projecting my voice, to get better just in general, to be able to use my voice a lot better. But I still have like I keep in mind what my voice trainer tells me, and then I feel like I'm already kind of failing if I don't take in everything that they've said and somehow put it together. But then I also have to realize that I need to take little steps before I try to do a big, huge step, and then I obviously notice all the flaws about that. But at the same time, I did graphic design and typography stuff. Those things can get so nitpicky once you start learning. So I'm really good at noticing really small things sometimes about myself, that then I get focused on that and then I forget to think about, or it's not that I just forget about it, but it's hard to know what you're like on the outside. At least that's my opinion. Because it's not that I want to know so I can fine-tune it for other people necessarily, but I guess I want to know if I'm able to get to that version of myself, like if I'm anywhere close to it or if I'm really far from it. And that's very much a subjective thing. So yeah, that's why I decided, okay, self-compassion for dummies it is. It's funny that the title is that way. Yeah. As I think about this too, well, I guess as a streamer, it's been one of the things on my mind since I started. But I guess it's not that I want to be like other people necessarily, but there's this ideal image of myself that I guess I have, but I don't think it makes sense with myself. And so there's this strange dissonance that I have, and then sometimes that gives me anxiety. Like what I mean about streamers is how I speak relatively slowly, I feel. I have long pauses. I don't really mind when things are quiet. There's nothing wrong, in my opinion, with silence. But that's not necessarily the case for everyone, right? So it's very strange to try and balance this idea that I don't have to specifically be a certain way for other people, but at the same time, a part of me wants to at least at least be approachable in a way. I know when someone is in complete silence, sometimes it is hard to really start conversations. And all that. And I think I was thinking about, streamers who don't necessarily use their voice either by choice or other reasons. And I guess I feel like I'm in between that and the whole space where people talk a lot, because I'm not completely silent, but I do have a ton of silence in my streams relative to most speaking VTubers that I know or I have seen. But I'm also sometimes very, very rambly. And that kind of depends on if I have something to share, if I feel like it's worth sharing, stuff like that. As long as I am comfortable with what I do, you don't think there's an issue. Yeah, and I guess that's the thing. Maybe it's better for me to just be. I've always said that I don't really care about the amount of viewers. Yeah. Well, because the thing is, sometimes numbers can be very easy to obsess about. And I know this because I've been an online artist for a while, and that's from experience. But yeah, I think in a weird sense I have kind of, I don't know if it's good or bad, but to an extent I have kind of accepted the way that I am in terms of how I am with social media, because it's definitely more so the case that, for example, if I'm gonna be trying to make a big following, then there are many ways about it. I could do a lot of fan art, I could do only art, and by only art I mean every day all I do is art, But then that's not really realistic for me. Yeah, it's weird because I think the thing is, maybe I still feel the dissonance between the idea that, with my art at least, maybe I could find some middle ground where I feel confident and have fun with what I'm drawing, but it's also something that other people can enjoy, and it's not just completely my own. I don't know if that makes sense. I guess why I feel that way about my art is just because you know, I do tend to draw my yokai family a lot. I mean, I have done fan art of other VTubers and stuff more recently, but most of the time it's like Putan, right? It's cause he's my muse. But yeah, I mean, maybe it's just a matter of me just adjusting my focus a little bit more and less towards the whole idea that I need to be a certain way to cater a certain way, if that makes sense. Because it's not like I can replace anyone, and it's not like anyone can replace me. But yeah, self-compassion. I guess if you're good at it. I'd assume if you're good at it, you would have healthy amounts of self-confidence. Like, one of the things I am recommended sometimes is, you know, the changing up my tone of voice, for example. And I guess I have been, I feel like I'm less monotonous than I used to be. And what I mean by used to be is I'm comparing myself to when I first started streaming. I mean, I was a mute streamer when I first started. I wasn't ever talking at all. I didn't use my mic at all. I was text-based. But then I got a little bit of encouragement from people in chat at the time, because I was talking about how I'm interested in having my voice heard, but at the same time it is kind of new territory for me. I guess I'm a little bit more used to that. That's good. Definitely a big change from when I first started. But yeah, sometimes I have a little bit of dysphoria between my own mental voice and my actual voice. I don't know if that's something that other people feel. Maybe it is. But that's kind of something I think about too. But yeah, I am sweaty as heck. I feel like I need a summer outfit. I do have summer outfits. But then it's also a matter of time and patience and the motivation to make myself my own clothes. I feel like you don't think monotonous voices are necessarily bad. Moist Critical, for example, has a really monotonous voice and he is quite popular. Did they also have like a radio voice by chance? I'm just wondering. I don't really know this person. Oh, not really? That's not nice. I guess I don't know them, so I can't say anything about that. I think I do notice I did notice that I mean, some of my pauses and, you know, relatively slower cadence, I think some of that is because I'm thinking while I'm talking, if that makes sense. I'm not forming sentences before they come out of my mouth. Like I have to think about every word unless I already know what I'm about to say sometimes. I have noticed a lot. This isn't new. This is definitely not new. But when I'm playing games, if I'm focused on the game, I have a hard time trying to form sentences. So then I'll start saying something and then I'll be doing something in game, and sometimes I just forget what I was about to say or continue talking about because it gets lost in my brain. Don't we all? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I've seen a lot of people who can talk very fluently while they're playing games or while they're doing art. And I'm thinking they must be doing magic in their brains. I don't know how they're their minds work. Maybe there are different patterns in their brains. Although the other thing is, I think it's usually the more big company brand name VTubers who are bilingual, at least in English and Japanese, that I've heard. But then again, they usually have like a big history behind them, and that's why they're recruited, so it's not usually that like they just started streaming. They've been streaming or doing some voice work beforehand. Do I want to work for an agency? No. I mean, I don't even know what they do. I've heard more about the woes of agencies than I have heard about the good stuff, and I don't know if that's just the people around me or something. Basically managers and get deals done, I guess. I mean, sometimes I honestly feel like I wish I had a manager for myself. But yeah, I guess when it comes to, you know, institutional VTubing, I guess, in a way, it seems very not difficult, but like I feel like unless you find one very suited to your needs, it might feel like it's just kind of a little bit more limiting. Because I guess there has to be kind of like a win-win situation for that kind of thing to work out. If I were to join an agency, I'd have to leave my current channel behind. I've heard that some of them actually don't force that, but that might be more smaller places. Like you wouldn't be able to tell your fans that you're joining a certain agency. Yeah, I've heard about that. I know a few people who kind of had to do that, and it was a pain. So I think they just ended up going back to what they used to be afterwards, because it was just not worth continuing with the agency. But that's like, you know, only a few people that fit in the palm of my hand, or, you know. So I have no idea what it's like for majority of agency people. Yeah, it just seems like it'll be a lot more obligations and like a lot more, what is it? Quota stuff. Imagine me hustling for quotas. It kind of reminds me of how so if you have Stream Elements or Streamlabs, it'll tell you that sometimes you'll have those sponsorship things, right? And then you can sign up and try doing them on your channel. And then, like, I remember getting the Shadow Raids one, and I was just like thinking about, like, what if I did that on my channel? Like, no one would want to do that. Oh man. I mean, I would probably be like, why? Yeah, because usually they're like, oh, you gotta meet this criteria and then this criteria, obviously, you know, because otherwise it's like, why are they sponsoring you in the first place? Because they want their thing to sell, and if they're not gonna really sell with you, then yeah, it doesn't make any sense. So it's one of those things, right? I'm like thinking about what kind of things, what kind of like ad stuff would I be good at? Give me give me all the deals for like plushies, pillows. Fluffy things. That wouldn't make any sense. It's like, what am I doing? Yeah, I have seen a few people who are very, very much interested in getting deals as VTubers, and it's kind of interesting. I feel like there are some people who don't really mind what they get, they just want something. And then I feel like other people, I guess, would rather be able to pick certain things, right? That kind of fit their channel and aesthetics and stuff. Suddenly, I remind myself about the seaweed. What about the seaweed? How was your seaweed? Oh wait, it's not was, it's currently going. How is your seaweed? That's a really funny way to put that. You hate seaweed. Why? You don't like seafood? You don't like seafood and you don't like seaweed, but that you're picking that as your thesis? How does that work? Oh, you don't like the smell of the seafood. Okay, you don't like the smell of the ocean. Wait, I thought you were gonna go and check out what it's like to do the whole deal. Wait, you're gonna go figure out the... Oh, okay. It's because you're not eating the seaweed. Okay, so wait. Does that mean you don't really like being around the sea either? Like, does the smell of the sea bother you? You're just observing and doing stuff, but then you have to overcome your disgust. You love the ocean, okay. But sometimes if I'm next to the ocean, I'm like, it is very salty, smelly. You enjoy playing around with waves. Beaches in Chile are horrible. What do you mean by horrible? Oh. It's cold. Be prepared to get hypothermia. Do not get hypothermia. Be careful. Yeah, that's true. Sometimes, even if you're in a hot place, you go into the ocean or the sea or whatever, and you're just like freezing cold. Like, this is not what I wanted. Yeah, that's definitely the case for me too. Water, cold. Smells good sometimes. Although, to be fair, I do love seafood. I do love seaweed. I am pretty okay with seafood. Most beaches here for you, the sea is about 10 to 15 degrees. I guess if you prepare yourself, maybe you can just kind of sit in it. You just sit in it. You just suck it up and then sit in it. You're not buying a suit. Just like go into it slowly. No, don't do that. Just dump your whole body into the water. Actually, no, don't do that, because you might actually have issues if you suddenly chill your whole body. But yeah. I feel like when I go into the ocean and it's cold, I don't like going in slowly because I feel like it's prolonging the pain. The feet get numb and sometimes the bones hurt a tiny bit. Okay, that's a spicy ocean. That's spicy. It's the opposite of spicy. But I bet it kind of feels strangely spicy in the hot way if you're in it. Or at least I've heard that's what happens if you're not careful and you're in the cold. You can actually get hot, and it's not a good sign. You were once on a beach where the waves got to more than 2 meters tall. That's like Seigi tall. You're a fairly tall person. You felt really tiny at the time. The waves are taller than you. Yeah, that's scary. Man, waves, they have the whole force of the ocean. They're like grabby hands of the ocean. They can get scary. Waves are scary until you learn you can just dive and avoid them. But then, you know, you gotta also make sure there isn't like a random current going underneath the waves. Because those are even more scarier. Oceans are scary. Oceans are scary. They can pull you apart. They are strong. Yeah, you think the shallow waves aren't so bad, but then you watch them pull the sand away from the beach, and you're like, oh. And then if they get big enough, they'll also pull your feet in, and you're like, uh-oh. Oh no! I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, the ocean's scary. I have kind of a fear of the ocean. I mean, I've swam in it. It's not like I can't swim in it. It's more that deep waters scare me. Man, 40 years before you were born. That must have been scary. But yeah, ocean's scary. That is my opinion. Ocean holds many great treasures, including animals and pretty fish and seaweed, but also scary as heck. For you, ocean fun. Have you ever tried surfboarding or jet skiing? What else can you do? Just boating. Oceans are fun. But stay in the shallow area where you can see your feet. Your girlfriend is terrified of the ocean. She can't even see videos of people in the middle of the ocean. She can't play Sea of Thieves. Well, I understand. I understand. That is valid. See, I am fine with those things, but if I see like underwater photos or videos of those like submarines going under, it's so creepy to me. She is scared of being in the middle of the ocean with no land around. I get that. That is very valid. I feel that. You don't know what's down there in the depths where you can't actually ever get to. And then the fact that there's so much pressure down there. And also no air, I guess, if you need to breathe. It's like space. That's why I'm afraid of space too. I mean, space is even worse because it's not even, you know, it's not even near land. It's outside. You think we're both walking contradictions? With everything? I'm a Japanese person who hates the ocean. I don't hate it, but it's scary. You're a Chilean who hates seafood and can't stand eating fish. I live on an island and you live on a long coastline. I guess, I mean, yeah, what else do people on an island eat? But I also know that Japan's like the main target for people who are like overfishing. You know, I see that a lot, like with that seems to be the biggest evil in the world. Is just Japan and fishing. The fishermen used to come to your coast to hunt whales. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't actually know history about fishing, so I just think sometimes I'm like, you know, it's very interesting when places that have abundance of land and places to grow food and have lots of livestock and stuff that are not tiny islands floating on the ocean are like, fishing is bad, and then it's like Japan. So I'm like, okay, then can you help us, I guess, replace everything then? If it's that bad in your opinion, would you like to make a grand change in the way that things are done? But I feel like every human society has something like that where it's like points finger at someone else. And then you could probably be like, I mean, yes, but also what about yourselves? Yeah, I don't know like all of the history of fishing and stuff. I just know that at least nowadays it's not just Japan that fishes. I don't know. I am pretty lucky to be able to eat fish where I'm at, I think. They are very fresh. They are very delicious. Except for salmon, because the fresh salmon we have to import. Unless it's like frozen, so we don't have to have parasites. From Chile. Is that where the salmon comes from? That's interesting. Does that mean there's like... Are there like big... Are there like big Japanese communities in Chile, or is it... is that not a thing? 33 tons of salmon. Wow. $33,000 tons of salmon. What the heck? Okay, I can't even imagine what that's like. How would you visualize that? I don't even know what a ton of fish looks like. A ton, 1,000 kilograms of fish. I'm like a few grams. Okay, I see. Like one sashimi of something. Yes. Multiply that by 1,000. And then also by 1,000. Am I like secretly just spewing hot takes because I'm very uneducated? That's possible. Not gonna lie, I don't know anything about agriculture really. Most of my studies is either like pre-med stuff and then a tiny bit of art. You're here for the hot takes, my hot takes. Yeah, I mean, sometimes I don't even know what a hot take is because I feel like I mean, anything that I say might just be a hot take. My hot take. 33,000 tons of salmon. I'm trying to understand where that goes. The only thing I can think of is I feel like there's more than just Japanese people who like salmon. But then it's interesting because salmon wasn't really a big sashimi or sushi thing in Japan. It still isn't, like, relative to other fish. Because we have a ton of different fish. And we eat a lot of different types of fish raw, but yeah, salmon's more of like a more recent thing. And then I'm reminded of stuff like California rolls. Any thoughts on those? Nice jump. I guess they're okay. But it's interesting to me what people call sushi outside of Japan. But I think that's one of those things where it's like any cultural food that goes outside of the country tends to be localized, right? So I understand. But yeah, I'm like, wouldn't the cream... Well, I guess salmon itself is very buttery kind of on its own. And I suppose if you really don't like the fish smell, maybe the cream cheese is good to cover that. But then I'm also like, what's the point somewhat of the fish? Because I guess being from a culture where sushi happened, it's like all about, you know, the texture, the taste, the smell of the individual fish slices, right? So I feel like if you add a bunch of overwhelming taste to it, it's kind of like defeats the purpose. But yeah, that's just what I think about it. I don't think that necessarily means that those rolls are bad or anything. I'm pretty sure they don't taste bad if people like it. Is that a hot take? I don't know. Just throw all of the hot takes out. Maybe one of them will be extra hot takes. You've got as much of a clue as I do. I don't know. I've also heard that people who do not like sushi outside of Japan visit Japan and then they end up actually really liking sushi. Yeah, and I have met people who actually have been through that. Because I know at least one person who really just couldn't stand fish at all because they grew up on fish that was overcooked. So it was just flaky bits. And then I think they just didn't like the texture. So then they avoided fish as much as possible. And then, you know, they ended up trying sushi and sashimi in Japan and they were like, what is this? This is like completely different from what I know. Do I like fish? I do. I don't know if I have it that often though. Not too much. Honestly though, it might probably be better for my body, if that makes sense, because you know how genetics can change like how well you digest things, or like what kind of foods your body is more good at breaking down and all that. So maybe in that sense it's just more suited, or I am more suited to eating fish than I am other types of meat. But then again, I do like a lot of sashimi. I tend to like the kind that are more white or light colored, and then I like shellfish a lot. I don't know the names in English. There's so many different names for fish and shellfish in Japan, and I'm like, they're just fish and shellfish in English. What kind of shellfish are you eating? Oh, you know, shellfish. I'm pretty sure they all have names, but I don't know them. English is a silly language. Why? I guess that isn't your opinion as an anthropologist. Redact that part. Anthropologists are supposed to be more objective. Oh yeah. Walter, do you have bubble tea places where you live? Was that ever a thing in Chile? Did it ever become a thing? Has it become anything? Bubble tea. Boba tea. Bubble tea. Bubble tea. It's a thing right now. Maybe more last year. Have you tried any? You like it? What kind of drinks did they put it in where you live? So we have, well, my favorite is chocolate milk tea, where it's milk tea plus chocolate, and then there's the bubbles in it. I also like my chocolate milk bubble tea where it doesn't have any tea necessarily, but it's still delicious. There's like an Oreo chocolate milk bubble tea that I really like. I don't know how to read that. Okay. Is it Motekan Huesilo? Huesio? Hue. I don't know. I don't know your language. That last pronunciation, the double L. What's the first part? What is it? What is it made out of? Would you put boba in it if you could? It's a boiled grain. Wait, is it mote or is it mote? It's a boiled grain. That's very interesting. It's already kind of like boba. You already have mote con huesillo is like boba. Bubble tea. It's just boiled wheat grain. That's interesting. That is a drink. So it's chilled? Wheat grain juice. Huesillo is a dried peach. It's peach wheat grain. That sounds like something that you would drink for like an exercise drink. At least like the ingredients. The dried peach is left soaking in a drink made of honey, water, and cinnamon. It's really sweet. So are the dried peaches dispersed in the drink, or is there like a big chunk and then you just kind of chew that and then drink the drink? Your French family doesn't really like it because of how sweet the drink is. Interesting. You get a big chunk. Most of the time you get 2 chunks. That's interesting. Hello, Jackie. We were talking about boba tea. And then now we were talking about a Chilean drink. Okay, Coulter. Food, いってらっしゃい。広告。Thank you for watching the ad. If you are getting ads. Are the ads catered to you if you get ads on my channel? Are they things that you would be interested in, or are they just complete annoying things that don't really matter? Welcome back, Jackie. They're random for you. I remember, I think you said like one of them was, or it was the Tears of the Kingdom. I did see a Tears of the Kingdom ad on someone else's channel, I think, while they were playing. And I was like, oh, it's that game that they're playing. But then again, maybe I'm getting targeted ads. So I use Twitter a lot. And Twitter has this thing where if you go into your privacy information, there's this one part in settings that show you what your interests are, like the ones that you've picked yourself. And then they also have like this huge list, if you've been on it for a while, of the things that it thinks that you are interested in, not necessarily that you are actually interested in. And then you can go in and turn it all off, which I do sometimes. I think I do it once or twice a month at least. And they put so many random things on my list of things that I'm interested in. I'm like, I don't care about any of these, Twitter. I feel like some of them, I guess I get, but then there's so many that I'm like, okay, I saw a post for like 30 seconds because I was kind of reading it. That does not mean that I am interested in the thing that I am actually reading. I just want to know what this person is saying. So yeah, I've gotten that part tell me that I am interested in certain topics. So I will go in and then manually uncheck everything. But then, you know, funny thing is, if you keep unchecking, and if there's so many that you have to uncheck, they tell you that, oh, Twitter is over capacity, please try again later. And then they kind of reset it to the state that it was before, right before that thing says that. And it's really annoying because you can't just uncheck everything all at once. Sometimes you have to wait. Jackie, there has been an ad that you've only ever thought of, never said it out loud, never typed it, and not once looked it up. You simply saw the product at work, thought about it once, then got an ad for it the next day. Yeah, it seems to happen. So yeah, I unchecked the thing on Twitter. I wonder what Twitter thinks are my interests. You told your friend about it and he said it's happened to him so casually and you think it's not really normal. Yeah, so I think this happened a couple times where I was talking to someone about something and then one of my social media websites showed an ad directly related to the thing that we were talking about, but I hadn't looked it up on my phone, you know? And I was like, what? Phones be snooping. Yeah, it was just random. It wasn't even like I had any interest in it. It was just a topic at the time. And then, lo and behold, suddenly there's an ad about that specific thing that we're talking about. Speaking it out and getting the ad for it is kind of the norm, but you only thought of it once while looking directly at it at work one time. Yeah, it's very strange. I mean, maybe some of these things know what kind of things certain types of people might like, so they just kind of throw it at you and then it just happens to work. But it is kind of creepy to say something and then getting the ad for it. I guess thinking about it is even weirder because you're only thinking about it, you've never put it into words. And then suddenly it just poofs right in front of you. It's like it manifested in front of your eyes without you doing much. I feel like it's scary. I don't know. I guess it's not scary. It's just kind of weird. It's weird. Oh, it's already been 3 hours. Oops. Your dad tells you to get snacks for your parents and yourself. You often ask him out loud, do you want this brand, specifically diet? Then you'll get ads for those. Yeah. 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 Who needs one of those things that, you know, you talk to and it buys things online for you when your phone already kind of does it? Spooky. I don't know. I bet there's like a bunch of programmers that could talk about it. I don't know how it works. Targeted ads. I feel like some of the apps also, if you download them, I bet there's like a terms of service part where it says that it'll pick up things while it's in the background. And that's just how it is. So you're like, you've already agreed to it by downloading the app. I think that's probably something in the TOS like that. Man, the thing that sometimes companies can put into terms of service stuff is kind of wild. But then again, I don't know if it's always true. It could just be that I've seen a couple examples. Thank you for the head pats, Jackie. The reason why I'm numbing after I have my glug glug is because I put chia seeds in my protein shake. So I have these little things to bite on. I have little chewy bits. Chia seeds are so weird. As I eat more, I'm like, these are so strange. They have a weird consistency. It's like they pop in your mouth in a way because they're tiny. But then if you soak them in water, they get this kind of fuzzy external layer. And they kind of poof off. Very weird. Oh yeah. It's Rie Kugimiya's birthday. She's a prominent voice actress, particularly an important character in the Yakuza series. Me, not very well versed with voice acting. I think I know the name. I've probably heard her voice. It's not ringing a bell. You want to replay the series because the character she voices is great, but you're already playing too many games. Too many games! Too many choices. There's so many things on the menu, guys. It's hard to pick one. I think that's how I feel with everything now. Especially with... I mean, I guess I've always felt that way with my creative endeavors, just because I do art and then music. And then I also do knitting sometimes. I haven't really knit in a while. Yeah, and then I'm playing Tears of the Kingdom. I'm like, when am I gonna ever finish Elden Ring? When is that gonna be a thing? I still have at least 30 videos to share with people on this channel. Jackie, you sent me a collage of the characters she's voiced. Okay, I will take a look. Oh, okay. I got it. Thank you for the collage. I can remember. I've heard Alphonse, Kagura, and Nora. I think. Oh, and Juzoya. And then Shana. I used to read the Shana light novel series. I don't know why I got into it, but I liked the series until there were too many books and I was like, okay, I'm done. Walter, welcome back. What did you get? What are you munching on? What have you decided to devour today? Quesadillas. Late night quesadilla. Delicious. Is it nutritious? I don't know. What kind of cheese? It's not nutritious. Cheap cheese. Is it just called cheese like cheese in Japan? Really? It's just called cheese. There's no other name for it. It's just cheese. You go to Japan, you'll see that there are two types of cheese. There's processed cheese and natural cheese. And then I believe there are different... The difference is only the way that it's processed. Jackie, so American processed cheese? Translator could not translate that one. American Progress cheese sounds kind of interesting. That might be fun. Yeah. And then if you ever see the little containers of Kraft Parmesan cheese, you will probably be like, is this for just one person? For like one meal? That's just me. I see those every time and I'm like, shakes my head. Why is it so tiny? I need more cheese. Like, I like my cheese so much that if I have spaghetti, I will dump cheese on top of it. I mean, you know, sometimes I won't because the the pasta actually really tastes good on its own. But then other times I will just dump a mountain of cheese on top. Jackie, there's a really funny show where Americans move to Canada for witness protection and the dad calls processed cheese progress cheese. It has become progression. It is the next step of cheese. Welcome back from Mad. Thank you for watching. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's something that happened recently. Oh, so Glooby was doing an art stream and they were collabing with Spaghetti Harrison. I believe that is their name. And then they were showing their progress of the month, and it was pretty cool to see all the things that Glooby and their collab partner did. And also before that, so Glooby and Lou were doing an art stream and they drew me as Kobold, a kobold from D&D. And so now if you go to my Twitter, I will try to pull it up, but if you go to my Twitter, you can see me in their image of the kobold Ven. Hello, Zero. Exercise is over, but how are you? Oh, I have been drawn as kobolds from D&D and I got excited. Those links are to Lou and Ruby's Twitter posts, and they've drawn really fun kobolds. Am I gonna play D&D? No, probably not. I did try, I just didn't really know what I was doing, and then I didn't keep it up to really be able to learn anything. It's also, you know, it's another thing that I feel like would be very time consuming if I get into it. Which isn't necessarily bad, it's just kind of like, I don't know how to balance my priorities between my own creative endeavors and then, you know, now I'm gonna have tons of homework. Yay! D&D is known to have scheduling problems. Yeah, that makes sense because you gotta also have other people to play with. Okay, Zero, you want me to read your progress on your current model that you're working on? Okay, so I guess maybe it'll be like advice or something about it? Or is it more like you just want to know if you're going in the right direction with it? Because, you know, the cards aren't going to be able to be like, you need to fix this one part of it or else, you know. That'd be intense if the cards are just like, hey, you gotta make it this way. You just want to know if you're gonna take long or be fast. Okay. Well, I guess I'll try to read that from whatever happens, whatever I get. Those are two different things. Those are two questions. Do you want to know your speed, or do you want to know like wellness? It's the same thing. Is this a model you've been working on for a pretty long time or something? You feel bad when you keep the client waiting? Well, sometimes good things take time. Oh yeah, I saw someone who I think was like talking about how they commissioned an artist and they didn't hear from the artist for like 3 days, so they asked for like an update, and then the artist was like, well, sorry, I have other priorities right now, but I'll get working on your thing soon. And then I think for some reason it became a thing about how like AI art is better or something because you don't have to deal with like an artist, and I'm like, 3 days. Man, you ask someone to do something and it takes 3 days, you're gonna die. I don't know, I was just kind of like, oh, drama again. I didn't feel like it was important, but I saw that and I was like, well, guess that makes sense why some people run to the convenience of AI art. But then again, I really don't care about AI art, honestly. It's like, I'm the only one that can make what I can make, and then I guess, you know, AI can mimic stuff, right? But that doesn't mean that I made it. Okay. 0. Are you ready for the verdict? You've learned to not care about or give it attention. The more attention, it's like, I mean, yeah, and there's like this like strange thing about the internet now where it's like the more attention you get, it seems like it becomes this like big issue between like who's right and who's wrong or something, and it's like there are more nuances to everything. And also, I am not a part of this conversation. I am not the person who's doing the art. I'm not the one that's commissioning in the first place. I am not those people. It is not my problem. But yeah, I did see how big it was, kind of like relative to what Twitter standards are. Jackie, you blanked out for a bit and thought I was gonna say people run to convenience store. I mean, people run to convenience store isn't wrong. You're more interested in the voice side of AI. It's already been misused, unfortunately, but I guess that's just people want to do things with it. Okay, where is it? Jackie, you're running to the gas station. I would like some onigiri, please. And some karage. Okay. I don't wanna... Gas station onigiri you don't trust, but they're delicious. Well, okay, fine. Maybe not where you are at, but where I'm from, I mean. Okay. Behold. 0, here's your thing. Okay. The good. That it is the page of cups. That is a higher suit in the cups. It is actually supposedly the most intuitive, creative youngin in the cups. Are they wearing pajamas at the beach? Is that what you see? They have a fish friend. They're very creative. They have innovation. They have interesting ideas. So it's I guess it's upside down, but maybe it's because you were rushing it? Do you feel like you're being rushed? Do you feel like you're rushing yourself? Do you feel like maybe you're kind of blocked? Or like that you're feeling some sort of struggle? Jackie's stream title, by the way. Should I change it? I thought the category, I thought I changed it to... Is it not there? Ari? It changed now. I was like, I had it changed way before. It's okay, Jackie. Category. Category. Category, yes. Oh yeah, there's this one artist that does this like series of 4-panel comics with alien beings, and they use kind of alien human language, if that makes sense. And it's interesting. That author was saying when they mess up their like they'll mess up their text message and forget to type in one letter, they'll add it to the next sentence that they send. So it looks like that letter just dropped below into the next message. I thought that was funny. But yeah, I don't know. What do you think, Zero? Okay. I don't know what the best thing to do in your case is. Well, the page of cups upright usually is like the person that is very intuitive. They are very imaginative. They are full of love because page of cups, and also cups is the suit for love and information, I believe. Well, swords is also information. I think swords is more work related information. That correct. But the page of cups is relatively more loving. So if it's upside down, it just means that maybe you're just feeling... No, that's not what it... That's not how you read it. That's not how it is. You're... Okay, so when it's upside down, it just means that you could be right side up, but unfortunately right now there must be some sort of... Well, not must be, but there's like a way... Something that is blocking that from happening. And I mean, I guess if it's about art and making models and stuff, it could just simply be, you know, artist block. It could also be that you feel like you've been working on the thing too long, and then you feel like you're kind of out of ideas to make it better. Even though you're still a cup, so you have love in the project. That's how I would read it. But yeah, don't take upside down as like definitely bad, because it's not really bad. It's literally the opposite. You've been working on a different project for a week. You're actually excited to get back to this. Well, okay. So I didn't know about how you have 2 projects, so maybe that makes a difference. It's okay. Do what you will with what I've said. Man, why do you have that many projects? What are you doing? Are you doing that thing where you work on one and then you procrastinate by working on another one and then you just keep doing that? Jackie, did your typos translate to anything? Okay, the first one became katorugori, and then the second one became imasara nagara. Like, it has been a while. It has just been the case or something. That's the word I would use if I'd want to talk about how I'm almost at 4 hours of streaming, even though I was like, I need to stop. Do I know at least oh. It's your other female OC that you drew and never finished. Do you need to stop making new OCs when you can't even finish one? I mean, why not just write it down or write stuff down? Nothing's wrong with just having multiple ideas pop up and then just like having them in notes or something too. You've written it down, but you want visuals. I see. Yeah, I mean, I get that. I understand. I think I'm not so much in that boat, but sometimes I'm like, I have so many of my yokai family and friends of my yokai family, but I don't ever draw anyone because my muse, that is Kuga, is like mostly preoccupying my headspace. Your 4 projects was technically 6 projects, but it's technically 10 now. Why do you have so many? What the heck? Elise is taking up more of your headspace than yourself. I see. Are they your muse right now? First project is the 3D model you're doing. Second project is updating and upgrading a previous model you've made before. Third project is Elise, who you want to make into an AI chatbot for stream, but you're stuck on the voice aspect because voice cloning is not the best. Are there ways to change voices from like a bass voice, kind of like voice changers? You know, that would make me so happy if I could project the voice that Kuga has, or Seigi has, or even I have. I mean, you know what I mean with me, because I have a brain voice, and it sounds very different from my real voice that I'm using right now. My real voice. Your fourth project is finishing Elise's design. Fifth project is finishing your design. Sixth project is your New Year's resolution to draw 50 people in bunny outfits. Seventh project is a B-Day present, which is late because the person didn't send you their ref till yesterday. So it's gonna be late and you're gonna animate it instead. Animate it. You're late, so you're gonna animate it. My brain is already like, that sounds like extra work. And not because it's bad. I'm saying it would be like awesome if you do an animation, but I'm also saying the amount of projects that you've decided to take on is a little, it seems very overwhelming. Have you tried to give yourself at least maybe like a time frame for each one? Eighth project is another two OCs of yours who are twins. They also occupy a small part of your brain at the moment. Ninth project is all the upcoming birthdays, and 10th project is working with a friend to improve your design, which you can't do until you finish the 5th project. Also, sad part is there are no good voice changers. Voice cloning and synthesizing exist, but it's still basically doing the same thing as AI art, where you're taking someone else's voice and mixing it with other people's voice. Completely new fake voice, because AI has to be trained. Yeah, I can't just make things out of nothing, unfortunately. It's gonna be a simple animation. It's not gonna be too over the top. Okay. 3 to 5 frames. I see. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure... Well, okay, I can't speak for that person, so I can't say that, but I was gonna say, if I got even a small animation, I would be totally excited. You wish you could give yourself a time frame, but you can't, because once you start something you enjoy, you won't be able to stop, and you know for a fact that with your skills you're not fast and don't have great quality. You can only rely on putting in as much effort as you can. See, the other thing that I've heard, well, this is directly the thing that the one artist that I really like said in the past a lot, is that quantity first, quality later, at least with art. So that's what I've heard, and I understand like the whole taking time, and it takes time to make quality, but I think there's probably some truth to just like being able to make as many as you can and then like fine-tuning it over time, instead of like working on just one piece forever until it's finally perfect. You agree but also disagree. That is valid. Because I feel that way about my art too, where I feel like it takes too long for the amount of quality I get out of it. That's how I feel about my own art. I don't know if that's how people perceive what I make, but there are things about my art I'm like, ugh, why does this take so much time when I could be doing something else? And then I get really frustrated over that. And then I don't, like, I have trouble figuring out the balance between, like, for example, I enjoy just doing really fast sketches. That's just like something I like doing. I like drawing anatomy stuff. I like drawing like the whole body. But then for the most part, if I were to render it, it takes a lot of time and effort. And I could just do basic colors, I guess, just flat coloring too. But then sometimes I'll do the flat color and then I'll be like, wait, but it needs shadow and light, and otherwise it doesn't look good. And then I start doing this thing where I take forever just to finish one piece. But that's my problem. We'll see what Zero has to say. You think that quantity is great, but if you're not learning anything from it or taking the time to analyze where you're going wrong or what you did wrong, then you won't improve. With quality, if you take too long, it becomes a problem in itself. Well, you do agree with it, it's not right because you won't improve with just quantity. You need a proper balance of both quantity and quality. True. I think like with the artist that I really like, I think their perspective was more like, for example, if you're drawing a human, right? And then you're studying the anatomy of humans. I mean, okay, this is coming from someone who did like a bunch of studies on the same subject over and over again until they felt like they were comfortable drawing it without references. So maybe that's what you're talking about, Zero, with the whole like you need to know what you're doing wrong or right. But yeah, they would do that with anything that was new to them. They would just like focus on that one thing. So I remember them getting into horses at one point because one of their manga is called Zimba, and it's about centaurs, but like for at least a couple of months I remember them posting a bunch of not photos, sketches and drawings of horses at different angles, and I was like, how are there references for these, or are they like half doing what they know from, you know, anatomy just generally, or if it's just like they just happen to have like a really good reference. But yeah, they would just post that and that was it, until they felt comfortable maneuvering around like one object. So I feel like that makes sense. You improve your own art because you give yourself the lenient time frame of at least 2 days minimum to work on a birthday piece, 1 day for sketch and line art, and 1 day for coloring and rendering, and you work on it and study new styles and analyze your piece after every time you make one. Oh, I see. Depends on what the context of quantity and quality is. If you can draw a circle again and again and again till you perfect it, but that still won't let you make a sphere. You can take all the time you want making a single sphere, but that won't let you be fast at making heads. Both sides have their pros and cons. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, and I'm not really one to be able to say like that I've gotten the balance at all. I mean, I think the past year I've gotten a little bit better at drawing torsos, or at least more masculine torsos. But then again, I like to draw Kuga a lot, so you know, that helps. That helps. The things that I like drawing, it helps too, because then I'm motivated to draw them nicely, right? Yeah. Yeah, when am I gonna ever get to doing Blender? Can you imagine? Everyone has their own pace. Things like art studies obviously take a while, and the focus is meant to be quality because you take your time analyzing where you went wrong and whatnot. Whenever you decide to start streaming it, you believe I'll get there one day? Yeah. It would be nice if I could just speed paint a nice like pose and a nice rendered thing. But the other thing is like I don't even know how rendered and how pristine I want certain things to look, because sometimes I'm like, oh, I like the sketchiness of this thing and I want to keep it there, but then sometimes I want to make it super clean. I guess I'm not really worried about style. I'm pretty sure I actually do have a style. I used to worry about it a lot because I originally started drawing animals and doing photo studies. That was my introduction to art, really. So I didn't really even get into doing humans until more so when I started kind of posting on the internet. And I feel like you can tell. And then I took like anatomy and physiology classes, and then also art anatomy and physiology classes, which are really interesting. And then I get really I get a little bit of fixation over how the body should look when it's at certain angles, but then I don't feel comfortable enough making that happen. But it's also probably because I like fashion illustration, and fashion illustration usually isn't the way that fashion photos are. Like, you have the figure and then you have the clothes that they wear, because that's the main part of a fashion illustration. Yeah, but yeah, I am more comfortable just doing a lot more like photo studies and just doing that kind of stuff. I don't usually... Yeah, I haven't really shared anything from my past, but I feel like there was a time when I was like, oh no, everything I draw looks like it's like different people drew it and not the same person. And then I think that's been different now because, well, one, I'm drawing, you know, the same people. So I've been drawing me, I've been drawing Kuga. Some super realistic photos will be very gloomy because reality doesn't look good. I mean, I don't do super realism that much. Can't even see the stars even if you wanted to. You want to see the stars in the sky again like you did when you were a kid. I guess maybe you might have to travel if you're in a place that doesn't really let you see a lot of stars. There's no place that lets you see a lot of stars as far as you know. Most countries have too much pollution. Well, okay. Especially in cities and stuff, but there are still places that are remote enough, and I believe you can probably find them, but they might be very, very far and not that many. And there's no, like, I wouldn't know if there's any in the UK or in the area around there. I just know, like, in Japan you can still see stars depending on where you go. We've seen the Aurora Borealis, but there were no stars either. Oh. Yeah, maybe you need to travel. Maybe you gotta go on a trek. You want me to teach you how to read tarot cards? Or do tarot readings? Okay, so I'm not even like that good at reading tarot cards, so I don't know how much I can teach you, but I can tell you how I do it. Like I have a lot of different references. Most of them are Japanese, but I do have one English site that I kind of look at sometimes. It's called Labyrinthos. And it's interesting because if you go to different sources, there are different ways to read the same cards, especially since they're kind of up to interpretation too. They're not always straightforward. Sometimes it's really based on how you see things and what your perspective of that thing is. So that's why like you could have different people reading the same card for the same person and they might give you very different advice. Obviously, if that happens, you are free to choose whichever you feel is the best suited for yours. But so for me, yeah, I have a couple decks. Actually, I only have really one tarot deck. And then the rest are oracle cards, which are different. They're not the tarot cards. Because tarot cards are specific to, like, the Rider-Waite tarot. It's like the original. And if you're using the original art for it, it's public domain at this point in time. But anyway, there are a bunch of people who've reinterpreted the tarot card art, so the world is your oyster in the sense that there are a bunch of really cool artists that have made different cards, and I'm pretty sure based on the artist, the card's meaning might change too, because that's like another layer of interpretation. So I think if you're starting off, I would just go with the Rider-Waite tarot. That's probably like the first thing that you will find on tarot cards. And then yeah, the Rider-Waite. Actually, it's Rider-Waite, sorry. I read it wrong. Okay, here is a Wikipedia article. Best Place definitely has the most accurate information. Yeah, but anyway, these are the people that worked on it. These are all the cards. Yeah, they originate where you're around. But then, so yeah, this is what I'm using. Most people, when they talk about tarot, that is what they use. Okay, so here's another link. This link, the person that made this website, they have their own tarot cards that they've designed themselves. So they look way different from the Rider-Waite tarot, which kind of makes it a little bit more challenging, I think. But for the most part, if you look through their what is it, like the information on it, they kind of make it a little bit simple by breaking down each card into like keywords. And some of it is kind of interesting because some of the cards are interpreted like almost with contradicting ideas if you compare their thoughts to other people's information. So sometimes like I'll use their card, or at least their website, just for quick, immediate website use, and then I'll go to like a different source to find out if it makes sense to me. Yeah, because there are like some cards that have multiple meanings that can be read as good or bad depending on the perspective. And I've noticed that there's like a couple that I was like, I learned the opposite of what they have on their website. So, but yeah, simply you get yourself a deck. Okay, some people say that you need to connect with it. I don't know what that means, to be honest. I guess it means like pick one that you feel comfortable and you can understand well. But if you're beginning, you wouldn't really just be able to know that from one deck, right? So I guess you would just practice. So, for example, it's recommended that you start like a tarot reading notebook or something, or a journal, and then every day you shuffle the cards once, or you do a big shuffle, and then you separate it into 3 chunks with your left hand for some reason. That's how I do it. Don't like try to mix it so there's gonna be ups and downs, because you don't wanna only look at the top or bottom meanings. Yeah, you just shuffle like a normal deck of cards. Actually, you can just make like a big pile and then swish it around, if that makes sense. Make sure that it's like you wouldn't be able to tell if a card is gonna be upright or upside down. Yeah. And then make sure, it's not necessarily in a specific order or whatever. Yeah, and then once you put them in like one big pile again, you separate it into 3 chunks and then reorder it in the way that you want to. And then I basically just pick what's on the very top, and then I flip it over and read it. And when I flip it over, I flip it to like horizontally. I don't flip it vertically. So whatever I get, it should match how the deck is. If that makes sense. Because I think if you flip it up like vertically, you're gonna change the upright or upside down, and then that changes what you can interpret it in. So that's how I do it. And then if you're starting off, well, obviously if you're starting off, it's probably best to just like read up on each of the cards just to have an idea what they mean, because there's like a big arching story, especially in the major arcana. Like you start as a fool, which is the 0 card, and then you go all the way to the world, which means completion, the end of one cycle. Jackie just came from a stream where they were ending, but they forgot to turn it off for a minute while on the ending soon screen. That's cute. Yeah, I don't know if the way I read it is necessarily good or bad. What's the story of the arcana? Well, the major arcana are the first. It's basically you start off your journey as someone who knows nothing. You are full of optimism, so you're the fool. That's number 0. And then again, I said the world. You become the 21st card, which is the world. Am I getting that right? Let me just make sure I'm getting that right. Yeah, 21 is the world, and that's like one whole cycle. So it progresses. So like you're the fool, and then you're suddenly, well, not suddenly, but when you get a little bit more knowledge, you become the magician who is interested in finding out about like the different things that they can do in the world. And they have the wand, they have the pentacle, they have the cup, they have the sword. And then you get to 2. Okay, I don't know the whole story properly. I'm just kind of glossing over. You got the 2, you're like the high priestess. You start to understand like black and white and balance and stuff. And 3 is the empress, where you kind of learn like caring, nurturing stuff. And then 4 is the emperor, where you learn about leadership and taking charge. 5 is the Hierophant. Wait, Hierophant? Man, I can't say that word. It's you know, it's Poranarif. No, not Poranarif. Wait, who's Hierophant? Wait, is that's Joseph. Now what am I talking about? Never mind. Elephant. Elephant, I forget what I said. Hierophant or okay, no. And then the 7th one is Poranarif with the chariot. The chariot's okay, so Hierophant is someone who finds law, and they like learn about what it means to like be in a society, I guess. And follow like rules and stuff. Chariot is someone who ends up wanting more out of their world, and then they start going on an adventure on the chariot. Gyrophant. Welcome back, Zero. Jackie, they said. Oh. Shoot. I'm supposed to end this. You guys heard nothing. Oh, okay. They forgot they were still online. Oops. That's fun. I've done that too. Gyrophant. You meant to like the Greek dish. Okay, Gyrophant. Okay. So then you get to the chariot, you become Porenarefu, and then you get going to find a new world and more adventures. With the power of 2 Sphinx on your side. And then 8 is strength. You find like inner strength, and you are able to tame your inner lion, I guess. And then 9 is the hermit. Okay, and then you become Joseph. Okay, there you go. You become Joseph with your purple hermit. You take photos. No, just kidding. You don't you don't do any of that. What I'm trying to say is the hermit is literally someone who looks inward. So you find your inner strength and like balancing yourself and that lion inside of you, basically. But then the hermit starts thinking about different the things. You start looking at your internal self and what it means to be you, or like whatever the world is or how things are, And then you get to the 10th card, which is the Wheel of Fortune, and that's like, wow, suddenly things are about luck and things are starting to turn. For the better or worse, because the Wheel of Fortune could be a good or a bad thing. It doesn't really have like a... It's not technically good or bad, it's just circumstantial. And then Justice is the 11th card. So now you have become like stable, or not stable, but you found what it means to be, what justice means to you, I guess. And then you get 12, which is Hanged Man, which is the man that's upside down, that's hanging from their leg. That one is someone who's kind of more or less enlightened. They know what's happening to them. They've chosen to live with what they've decided to do. Then you suddenly get Death. Death is the 13th card. Death is the one that people are afraid of also. But death is like change. And, it's inside of the cycle, which signifies that it's not the end. It's like a new part of the cycle, if that makes sense. But then you get Temperance, which is the 14th card. That's about balance. It's about death is your baby, but what happened to the world? The world is all the way at the end. We are getting towards the world. Chucky, you become Joseph Joestar. Oh my god. Okay. So, Temperance, you find balance and control. Huh? How does it go from Death to Temperance? Oh, so like up until then, basically, you were like learning how to continue on forward and find what you want, and looking inward and outward about what you're doing, right? And then Death is like where you kind of like, that's like culminated, I guess, and then you become a different person. Okay, take all this with a grain of salt, because I could be totally wrong as well. And then you get Temperance, after death, where you're like, okay, I'm a little bit more understanding of what it means to like control myself, or balance feelings. It's also they also have cups, so it's kind of like somewhat about love and caring and stuff. But then, not everything is always happy and nice. And if you keep going, if you lose your balance, you get the devil, which is the 15th card. And that one is about like superficial what's the word? Why? Okay, so devil is about superficial relationships. It's also about like what happens when you give in to your desires completely and not necessarily in like a balanced way like you used to be able to, I guess. And then, obviously what happens if you keep going in one direction where you're just basing yourself solely on ego. Well, you get the big one that everyone is afraid of. Well, this one's the big bad, supposedly, which is the Tower, is the 16th card. So then you get the Tower, and that's like catastrophic things happening. Either because you couldn't really do anything about it, or because you caused it. Yeah. And then once that settles, well, guess what? You're still on this path. You're still going forward. You're not going backwards, hopefully. But, so 17 is the star. So you get hope back. You still have hope, thankfully, right? Even if you tumble down from a big tower, hopefully you still have hope. And then you get the 18th moon that comes after the tower, which is kind of an interesting card because apparently it's about like anxiety and fears. I guess you have your hope, and then the next thing you think about is, but what if my hope is not necessarily correct or something? Maybe that might be just like one perspective of this. Some people say the moon card is actually not as bad as people think. Other people think that it is kind of a strange one in between star and the sun, because what happens after the moon is the sun, and the sun you've seen before, at least Zero you've seen it before, where it's the baby on the horse. It's like the happy baby with the sun in the background, right? The sun is like, you are happy as heck. You have found what it means to be yourself, the joys of being you and whatever is going on. What is the moon then? You can see why people say the moon isn't as bad as the sun. Wait, what do you mean by that? The moon's just like more about contemplation, I think. I mean, if you wanna... I don't know if this really applies just because it's a Western origin thing, but you could say like it's like a yin-yang thing. The image? What about the image? I mean, if you look at the image... Okay, let me just show you. Okay. Okay, here's the moon. That's the moon. It's interesting if you put them side by side. So the star, the moon, and the sun are all kind of in that one spot in the sky. So the star is like the smallest, then the moon gets bigger, and then you have the sun that takes up the whole sky. So there's that progression. It's the one meme, there are two wolves inside you. I don't know if that's ringing a bell. But anyway, some people interpret the moon as the lobster being yourself, and then you are trying to get on the path towards the moon, I guess, or beyond the moon maybe, and then you're just hoping that the big animals are not going to eat you on your path. So I guess that's where the fear comes from. It could also be like obscured things, depending on what you're thinking. Okay, so then you get the sun, excited sun, the sun baby. The sun is like, I am shining, I am happy as heck. Full of joy, full of hope, full of confidence. And then after the sun, you get judgment. Judgment, there's like a big angel that's playing a trumpet, and then there are like people below them who are looking up to them. Well, judgment, it's interesting because judgment can be good or bad, because it's the idea that you are getting what you've worked towards, but it also means that you will get what you work towards, if that makes sense. Like whatever you have achieved, whatever you have put in is going to come back in no, you know, whether that be good or bad. I guess it depends on what you put in. So yeah, that's your judgment. That's judgment of the sky, I guess. And then the last but not least, you get the 21st tarot major arcana, which is the world. The world is a lady in the middle of a big wreath holding two wands, and then there's like 4 different motifs around the corner. I love the fact that I got world ones for like what kind of exercise I should keep doing, and I was like contemplating Ring Fit or actually going to like a gym again and doing other stuff. And then the world came out, and at least like the tarot cards that I was using at the time, it has a different art on it from the Rider-Waite original, but it was funny because the lady in the middle is holding the wreath, so she's like holding the ring, and I was like, wow, that's like Ring Fit. I thought that was a hilarious pull for that, because my question was, should I continue Ring Fit or do other things? So I was like, okay, Ring Fit it is. But yeah, okay, I'm really rambly. I wish I could have just condensed that in better terms and used more sophisticated vocabulary, but that is my interpretation of how the journey goes. And then since the world is basically the completion of a cycle, the cycle has ended at the world, and then now you are free to continue again from the fool's path, or, you know, I mean, sometimes you go backwards in the same thing. You're not always stable. It was interesting to listen to. Well, I'm glad at least you found it interesting. 0. You know, the technically 10 projects, it's now 11 because now you were like, I want to know how to read tarot cards. Why are you adding more and more to your plate? Your plate. You're like going to the buffet and then you're just like getting 11 plates. Okay, because it sounds fun, that's a good thing. That's true. Fun is a good motivator. But yeah, anyway. Then you get the 4 different suits, which are the minor arcana. So you get the cups, the swords, the wands, and the pentacles. And they all kind of have their own little progression from the ace to all the way to the king. Which is interesting. The sword is probably like the heaviest one. It has like heartbreak. It has self-inflicted thought pains. It has mourning. But the swords is supposed to be about information, knowledge, learning, ambition, which is probably why there are a couple cards that are about being sneaky and still winning and stuff like that. I've been getting a lot of cards. I think you already know if you've seen other streams that I do. But yeah, I still don't know how to interpret them really well because I don't know what it's like suggesting for when I read them. Oh, wait a second. Did I skip the lovers? Why is the lovers over here? I skipped the lovers. Okay. Number 6 was the lovers. I was like, why am I missing one? That is where it's at. The lovers was skipped. Poor lovers. The lovers is like, you found your soulmate, maybe. You found your inner buddy, your yin to your yang. And then, yeah. But then it goes to the chariot. And then that's when you say, well, I found my balance. I found my anima to my animus and stuff, but you're gonna go on an adventure and become Polnareff. Okay. That's the one that I forgot about in the 21 cards. And then you got the wands, that's like passion, sometimes compassion, sometimes about battling. Yeah, there's like a couple cards in the wands that are about battles and then taking on too much work, because that one's also about work. Then you have, oh yeah, I think maybe this is interesting, but if you ever do like a romantic pull, so let's say hypothetically, or maybe you actually do have a partner and you're looking at your relationship with them, if you guys get, for example, if one of you gets like the Queen of Swords or something, so technically the cups are the love cards. So what that means is that maybe your relationship is more knowledge based, and maybe it's more like a pact, or it could be interpreted as that, you know, it's more of like a structured relationship more about careers and stuff. What else have I said? I said the swords, I said the wands. Okay, the cups. Oh, okay, the pentacles. That one's just straight up money sometimes. Sometimes it's about giving and sharing. Imbalance. Zero, welcome back. I was just saying that Pentacles is about work, money, sharing is caring, and sometimes greed. There's a couple cards that are like, you think you're alone and there is no hope, but actually there are people around you that you could probably ask for help for, but you're just not really looking in the right place. And then the cups is the love suit. There's some disappointment at some points. You got your cups full of happiness, but then also there are moments where you may have to leave what you love or you thought you loved behind because it's not what you really wanted. Yeah, and there's a little bit of grief to that too. Whoop, thank you for the head pats. Okay, wait. You want me to do another card for you for love life? Okay, I gotta go after this. For real. Because I didn't realize it's already 5 hours. What am I doing, guys? What am I doing? I was like, I need to study. And then I'm like, 5 hours. Right. Well, we already know that you like to stay up. Says me. Okay. Me calling you out every stream. It's not me unless I call you out once. It's cause we have the same sort of things sometimes where I say it and it's because I have the same issues. You sent me the 2 wolves meme in DMs. It's perfect timing for that one. It's the moon tarot card. Okay, I'll check it out in a bit. Okay. Zero's love life. Okay, this is what I got. Why do you want it to be death? Why do you want it to be death? Okay, here is yours. Here is the thing. This is what I got for your love life. This is the Five of Wands. Five of Wands! This, yes, the sticks. What do you think it is? What does it say to you, I guess? The sticks. The pokey sticks, yes, everyone's just trying to poke each other. This is basically Tears of the Kingdom. You know, this one, I don't pull this one that much, so let me think about this. Upright usually is about like emotional turmoil. It's like either emotional turmoil, quarrel with people for real, quarrel within yourself, or just too much work. Well, not too much work. I guess not too much work. It's more like difficulties in work relating to other people. But it's upside down, which means... Well, in terms of love life, I guess it's a passion. It's the passion suit, so... I feel like simply you're just not really in that spot. You're not really necessarily ready for that kind of stuff. Maybe there's like other people stuff that you need to work at. Maybe you feel defeated because it's the opposite of like being in the middle of a fight. Or upside down. That checks out. Yeah, it could be, I mean, you don't feel like you won after the fight definitely defeated you, pack a punch. Yeah, sometimes this can be like issues with people, you know. But then again, I guess if you're looking at love life and it hasn't really, you don't necessarily have like a partner, then it might be more internal. It could also be your struggle against the world. It's a movement card because it's a 5. It's an odd number. Oh yeah, that's a lot of sticks. That's 5 sticks. Yeah, I can't unsee Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom now. I'm like, you can use those sticks and put those sticks together and make a long stick. Well, how about that, Zero? I don't know. I hope this is kind of close to what you feel, maybe. I mean, I don't know how to necessarily go about it. It could just mean maybe just like let it rest for a bit or something. It's close. You're not ready for a relationship for sure. Okay. It's been resting for 20 or so years. It could be that you're getting to the point where you're like tired of it. Like, you know, mentally speaking, not necessarily. Well, because it's about passion, so maybe like there was a part of you that was struggling and fighting for it, but then you're just like, okay. You haven't even had a relationship before. How are you already sick of it? Because maybe you've had like ideas of it. You can get tired of ideas. I mean, I guess maybe that's more calling myself out, because I feel that sometimes I'm just like, people are fun, but also I like being alone. People are fun. I mean, I like hanging out with people. I like talking to people. And then there are moments where I have my internal shoujo manga dialogue. You know, and then I'm just like, but that's so much work. Oh man. Compatibility, what is that? How do you find that? You get me, but at the same time you also want to cuddle with someone and be open with someone and all. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's your wand. That's your 5 of wands. That struggle, you know what I mean? Like you have that want, but at the same time there's a struggle. Struggle is real. Okay. Well, anyway, it's been 5 hours. That's too long. I was gonna end in like 2. What happened? You're gonna get the 5 of sleeps. Okay, go. You definitely need to go get sleep. I also need to get going. So anyway, that was a very long talk about tarot cards. I hope that was entertaining, even if you don't really care about cards. Yeah. I mean, you know, in the end, it's still just cards. They just kind of point things out. They don't actually do anything for you if you don't move and make intentions and, you know, all those things. I saw in like a Psych to Go video that it's important to, you know what you want, make little goals towards what you want, and then also have intentions aligned with what you want, and then you will succeed or something. And I'm like, I don't know what I want. But yeah. Okay. Thank you for hanging out if you did. Thank you for watching till the end. Thank you, Zero, for letting me read cards for you. And yeah, I will see you in the 5 of mornings. What is the story of the mornings? And also for the sleeps, what is that? There's like a big arching story. That's fun. But yeah, anyway, I'm gonna get going. Thank you so much to people who are chatting with me. Thank you, Zero. Thank you, Jackie. Do 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 do. Whoa. Thank you, Coulter. Did I get everyone? I hope so. And then if you are watching this as a video, thank you very much. If you are lurking, thank you very much. Man, I did that the opposite way that I usually do. If you'd like to follow me anywhere else, here are some of my socials. You can also probably find me at SylvageCA. There's probably some things that you can like find under Sylvage because that's what I went by first. The CA kind of was like acronyms added later because I believe just Sylvage was taken for some things. Anyway, so that's that. If you'd like to join me, I will be going on a raid. What is that voice? I will be going on a raid, so if you want to use my raid message, here's my raid message. If you don't want to, you don't have to. If you can't come with me, no worries, and I will see you in the next streamer video, maybe. I hope. Okay. I will disappear into the swamp of homework and become one with nothingness. So, yeah, who knows when I'll stream next, but I hope I will get to see you again. それでは最後までご視聴ありがとうございます。途中からめちゃくちゃタロットのお話を英語でしました。タロット面白いよ。で、しかも 5時間になっちゃった。2時間ぐらいの配信のつもりが。イエーイ、いつものベンの配信です。いつものっていうか、いつものにしたくないけど、これからレイドをしようと思うので、一緒に来てくださる方は少々お待ちを。チャットしてくださった方、今回は日本語でチャットしてくださった方はおりませんでしたが、ミリ戦で来てくださってる方ありがとうございます。アーカイブを動画、YouTube か Twitch かで見てくださってる方はありがとうございます。よければフォローとかチャンネル登録とか興味あったらよろしくお願いします。あとはね、SNS でツイッチ以外で、ツイッチと YouTube 以外で会いたい方は多分、リンクがね、チャンネルのどこかにあったりするのもありますが、よかったらインスタと Twitter やってるので見てみてください。それでは、ごきげんよう、ベンでした。よし、行きます。バイバイ。バイバイ。 バイバイ。